Okay. Got my water. I've got tested everything. Everything's fine. Everything's great. I am such a cool guy. So I think. Ooh. Hopefully. Jesus fucking Christ. Listening to myself is great because, you know, okay, that's so much better. About there. Okay, cool. Now that I've actually figured that one out, because I don't know how to otherwise test it. My big boy headphones on with my big boy rain and my big boy LEDs. Yay! Look at my baby. I love my little baby. Look at them. They're the cutest in the whole wide world. Yeah, so things are great. Things are amazing. I was meant to do this a month ago on the 7th, but I didn't, so we're doing it now because I figured I'd be like, well, it's the 8th of the 8th, everyone likes the 8th of the 8th, so I had to do something. But yeah, so this has been the plan the entire time, to play Ace Attorney as the first thing that I do, because it's the only game that I own and I think would be interesting for me to play that I haven't played before. I do know about it. I watched these animes like a lame bastard. I haven't finished season 2 though, because I was watching with my brother and he won't sit down and watch it with me, but he also won't let me finish it by myself. So I got up to Ian Sinclair and then we stopped, and I'm so upset because I want to know more about Godot. What a hot lad. That feels weird to say, lol. But got my cutie with their lesbian coloured eyes and their rabbit ears that you'll never know if they're real or not. I won't tell you. And the background music that I made years ago when I was like, who knows, 12 maybe younger than that. I don't know, but I made the song fucking ages ago by myself. And I still like it. I figured it would be a good choice for background music because it's chill, it's nice, and it's not copyrighted because I own the copyright. But yes. So this is my little avatar. They're my little guy, my tiny little boy. I love them so much, you don't understand. I'm gonna kiss their forehead and tuck him into bed. I use them as the face of my Utao as well, which is also called AyaLuna. Because it's just my Utao. It's just me. That's me with Kasane Teto. Wow. Except every time I do a song with Kasane Teto, I'm like, what if we did Namin Ritsu or Yokune Yuko or some other voice bank you've never fucking heard of? Because it's fun, but I do have a lot on the back burner in terms of that stuff. Like, I upload a new Tao cover like every week. I'm slowly running out, but you know, new songs come out all the time, and I discover more all the time. So, you know, if you follow me on Twitter, you get fun little surprise if you get 2 Tao covers today. You get Rikana Yuko, the Yukune Ruko cover of Mad Tail, which I'm not sure if I'm proud of or not. It turned out fine. I fixed it up so it sounds better to me, but I don't know, I just can't top Gigi, I guess. But I also did a cover of Kakutayo because it's Renato's birthday and I love him so much, and I would do Make Me the Hunter, but I can't find the English lyrics and just the lyrics anywhere at all, so so it's not great in that regard. I really wanted to do that song, it's like so good, all of this. I can't start ranting about the Vampire Diaries in no time. I just can't do that to anyone because we've got a gay lawyer game to play. The gay lawyer game, that's all I care about it. So yeah, I do know basically everything about the first game and then nothing about anything else. I have started playing Investigations on my Switch, and the only reason we're not playing that is because it's on my Switch, and God knows I've got no fucking clue how to set that up. So I think might as well just get the fuck into it so I don't ramble on forever and ever and ever about everything at all. Ah. Why did you do that? What the fuck? Why did it do that? It's not the window you had selected at all. Ooh, it's fucked up. Ooh, 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 ooh. I tested it! I swear to fucking God, I tested it! I tested it, I opened the game, I made sure it worked. Why have you fucked up? Why are you doing that? Why did it break? Oh my God. Why are you broken? Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Oh my God, okay. I'm gonna there. wanna know why it broke? I tested it earlier, like half an hour ago, and it was fine. It was fine. I swear to God, it was fine. And then it fucking broke. It's fine. It's fine. I'm fine. Because I was testing it to make sure that it worked and to make sure that my little baby wouldn't be in the way of the text. Whatever. It doesn't matter. We're not gonna focus on that. We're just gonna play the gay lawyer game. Okay? It's gonna be great. I'm gonna have a grand old time, and I'm gonna talk to my friends about it later, and we're all gonna fucking love it. Yes. Damn it! Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. What's up, dude? How you going? I've gotta find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. What a weirdo. What a weirdo. It's August 3rd. Oh fuck, I'm paying this in the future. Damn. Damn, maybe I should have played this on August 3rd. Boy, am I nervous. Yeesh. Right. Look at her. What a hottie. Appropriate response. Hiya, Chief. I'm glad you made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. Says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. Favor? That's unlawful! Hey, Mr. Phoenix Wright, you should know this already. Yeah, which brings up a lot of ethical questions, but we don't need to get into that. Because who cares about ethical questions in a world where airplanes have elevators? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe him for my current job. Oh, Jesus. I apologize. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over, my life. Everything is all over. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death, despair. Oh. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die. He's so fucking dramatic, and he's the straight guy. Sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick! Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell him I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I'm afraid to die. Dude, you're not. It's one murder. You're not gonna get that kind of penalty. I can't take him seriously, not with that face. What was wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Dude, who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Aw, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took away my baby? person responsible for your girlfriend's death. Newspapers say it was you. My name is Phoenix Wright, the ace attorney. Attorney at law. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, if something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. Jesus Christ. It's kind of mean to say to him. Yeah, look at him. Look, he's sad about that too. He heard you. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That and I owe him one. Which is why I took the case to clear his name. That's just what I'm gonna do. 'Cause you're a sweetheart, Phoenix Wright. District Court, courtroom number 2, 10 AM. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. Hello, Mr. Judge. Wow. So pretty. What's up, Payne? How you doing? Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The, defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright. This is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Yelp. Hand shaking, eyesight fading. Test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant of this case. Mr. Larry. Thank you, thank you. I know, I'm so smart and I know things. Oh, hell yeah, I will. My wits. I've got so many wits. My wits are all about me all the time. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? No way. Yeah, I never got told either, Nick. It's okay. We're in the same boat. You absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? The victim? Of course I know the victim's name. I, just forgot. Temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab, check it at any time, okay? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Who's the victim in this case? Fucked if I know. Cindy. Cool. Cindy Block, Cindy Stone. Blunt force trauma to the head. Cindy Stone. Wow, that's a rough haircut you got there, buddy. Very Celestia Ludenberg of you. Cindy Stone. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because of blunt force trauma. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why you shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then. First, a question for the prosecution, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts this into evidence. Nice. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Yes, you have to check the court records. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call his first witness. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. I'm sure, first of all, I feel like Phoenix, you should already know this bit, considering you've been training to be a lawyer, and that's like lawyering #1. But whatever, you're nervous, I'll let it slide. Just for you, baby boy. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. I already get excited easily. This could be bad. It's already bad. He was a weirdo earlier, so I don't think it's gonna be great. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy. We were together, we were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra, and Mark Anthony. Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped, she just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me, ever. Was it to you anyway? Mr. Butts, what you described is generally what we mean by dumped. I mean, I'd call that being ghosted rather than broken up with, but to each their own, Mr. Payne. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them, and the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies, all of it lies. I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Look, I think part of the problem was she went to Paris. That place isn't, like, the best. Maybe she just shouldn't have gone to Paris, and this wouldn't have happened. I mean, fucking whatever it's called, Paris syndrome or something, that exists for a reason, because Paris is so fucking shit. Not that I've ever been there. I've never been overseas, but I want to. Just, I've heard stories from people who have been to Paris, and I don't plan on going there anytime soon. Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude. You can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right. Don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Barry has a way of running his mouth in the wrong direction. Should I... Ugh. Look, I kind of want to see what... I don't want to stop him from answering. Yeah, see, you understand. Okay, when I had my first job, this lady was talking about how her family, they went to Paris, and so much of their shit got stolen while they were there. And Paris syndrome exists for a reason, because a lot of, like, people, especially from, like, Asian countries, go to Paris, and they're like, wow, this place is actually kind of a dump. People in Paris fucking hate everyone else who is in Paris as a tourist, and you get pickpocketed all the time. It happens so much that it's just a stereotype at this point, and I feel bad. But also, like, wow, it kind of makes you like I'd go there on a day trip, but I probably wouldn't like go overnight with any valuables, you know? Like, stay like the country over. I know I'm okay. I want to see what happens, but I want to be a good lawyer. My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is relevant to this case. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? Yeah. It's apparently really common to get, like, for, like, pickpocketing to happen, and, because, you know, because Paris is such a tourist place, there's a lot of people who take advantage of there being crowds there, which happens in every tourist destination, and all the time, but nas. Anyway, we should stop talking about Paris, because I don't want to start any beef with anyone. Not the French. No, not the French. The French could insult me and I would cry. That cheating she-dog. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah. Oh my god. I should. Okay. I didn't even get to read that, so thanks, Larry. I'm not political. I don't want to be political. Stop putting me in a box. I want to be a little guy who just... I want to be a little guy who does things and looks at anime boys and is like, wow, that's a guy. And everyone will be like, you've got terrible taste. And I'd be like, I know. I don't have terrible taste, but I do. I know I do. Especially with everything that's been going on. We don't have, but I shouldn't talk about that. I shouldn't go on a ramble about that, because no one will understand who I'm talking about, so I'll just put him in his little box in my brain and we'll continue with the gay lawyer game. Let's continue the trial, shall we? Ah, yes. Anime men. Me with my lesbian colored eyes. And my anime men whom I can kiss and tuck into bed. I can't wait for my boy, this fucking tutorial to be over. Anyway, I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is not looking good. You and me both. Phoenix. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did and maybe I didn't. He went. What do I do? He should answer. Tell the truth. I'm not sure he's gonna. Okay, I'm not sure he's gonna understand that. Maybe you should like work something out. Yeah, I was there. I went. Well, Mr. Butts? Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man, so like, I didn't see her. Jesus. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness? The man who found the victim's body. Just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Order. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Schweit to the stand. Sup, how you going? Mr. Sorrett, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is that correct? Oh yes, newspapers, yes. Mr. Sorrett, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Yay. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 PM. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. Harry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sorrett used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Blackout record, yay. Now, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor. Alright, right, this is it, the real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you expose the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What was he lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. An aggressive way to put it, but sure. Okay. With tab. Cool. Okay. So. Here's my big problem. I'm an idiot. So I may know, like, the story, but I don't actually know how to fucking get there. It's been a fucking last time. Thank you, Mr. Autopsy. You've just shown me the truth. Because he said it was from noon to 6, which makes sense. This is 4 PM to 5. He said the time when he called the police was 1 PM, meaning that that's a lie. Well, little fear. Ugh. Nearby park, found a public phone. I remember exactly the time was 1 PM. You found the body at 1 PM. You're sure? Yes! It was 1 PM for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death as sometime before 4 PM. There was nobody to body to find at 1 PM. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Oh, that, This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find it hard to believe. Mr. saw it. Why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 PM? Well... Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot like that. That's all you have to do, point out the contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. I've never seen that word before. Sure, why not? Go off. See through one and their whole story falls apart. Wait! I remember now! Would you care to give your testimony again? You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 PM. I'm terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. Dude. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine. Right. Of course I do. I'm so smart, I swear. The smartest little boy in the West. It was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from television. Doesn't matter which one that I go for. Because we just established that there was a blackout. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. Well, the defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sorit? I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Wait, I remember now. Mr. Sorit. The court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That, and you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It, must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sorit. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. You saw a clock. I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. Okay, this one I'm a bit less. Yeah, because you know it's a clock, we don't know it's a clock. I know it's a clock, Phoenix doesn't know it's a clock, so I think that's... Why, so how do you know that's the murder weapon? That's the question we're asking. And you also said that you didn't want to go into the apartment. So how did you... Oh, it doesn't matter which one I do. Because sometimes it matters. And I don't want to fuck up so soon. I'm just gonna, Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock, it was a statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? You with your objections and your evidence. Just who do you think you are? I think I'm a lawyer, thank you. Just answer the question, Mr. Sorit. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne. As the witness stated, the statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony is correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with his testimony? I mean, I do. Your Honor, it's a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock was to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Dude. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her on the head with the clock and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Order in the court, intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. saw it. The sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. Oh, what's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? The day I never... Look, the clock... I heard... I mean... I'm not screaming for you. Shut up, I hate you. It was him, I tell you, it was him. He killed her, and he should burn, give him death. Order in the court, I say. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright. Your Honor. You claim the sound of the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? This whole case is riding on this. I'd better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sorrett heard was definitely this clock, a fact which is clear if you simply examine the clock's batteries. Try sounding the clock. I mean, it's the only one that makes sense. Sound the batteries. The batteries are in the right way. Clock seems to be working fine. Exactly do you mean, Mr. Wright? The clock was working fine. Yes, and? Yeah, it's fucking, I don't know. See, I'm an idiot. Mr. Wright. I expect more from a lawyer in this court, even if it's your first day. I am thinking it through carefully. I guess it's try sounding the clock then? To listen very carefully. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker, after all. So we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sorrett heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sorrett, try to talk your way out of this one. You forgot one thing. What's he talking about now? While it may seem like the clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's right. How am I gonna prove that? Damn it, I was so close. Mr. Wright, it seems you lack of critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Fortunately, this ends the cross-examination for Frank Sorrett. I come all the way down here to testify and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal. You lawyers are all slime. How dare you say that to me, Sorrett? I take personal offense to that. You almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. I'm so fast, Mr. Sort. Yeah, I mean, Chief. Listen up, Ryan. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But, Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow on the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. That doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? Can you think of a reason why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Of course I can. Wait. Maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that you can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see the evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. The victim was in Paris. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 PM here, it's 1 AM over the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Saw It? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? What a so fucking lame. Well, someone get him a fucking doctor. Order! Order, I say! Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness, he was arrested and taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly. And find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. Yay! Confetti! You don't have to go to prison. Yay! And with that, this court is adjourned. Turns out that Frank Saw It was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Saw It let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Saw It grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. Man, you and your bangs, your widow's peak, I'm sorry. You deserve better than that. Whew! I still can't believe we won! Right! Good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Oh, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no, I mean bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Windy's gone, man. Gone forever. Harry, she was a... Nah, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry. Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butt's innocent. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate dinner, movie, my treat. Oh, no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey! Here, take this. It's a present. A present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. So, didn't that just make you want to cry? Larry. Are you sure? Excuse me. I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me, it's okay. Oh, but I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? That's a good question. I don't know. Why am I meant to know? Phoenix. Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about the clock? This is a clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she travelled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take travelling. Well, make of that what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am, thanks. I hope that made him feel better, just a little. Right. I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realise things change depending on how you look at them. People too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right. Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me. We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah! Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah. Part, at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? And so my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, it's good to have friends." But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us. Unless you count the clock he gave me. I didn't know it then. That clock was soon going to be at the centre of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry will be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. Dramatic. No, I shan't say. Never. Oh, God. God, he looks even more like a douchebag. It's the most douchebaggy way you've ever could have drawn a character. Yes, I'd like to save my progress. That went a lot faster than I thought it would, but I guess it's not like... It's like only part, so it's like... Hello, this is Maya. Hey Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you. Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the thinker. It tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always liked toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now. You know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 o'clock, to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner, something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay. We hit up the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting. God, siblings. Heart emojis for the siblings. I love when people are family and they love each other and they care. September 5th, so a month later. Faye and Co. law officers. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine, the papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. It must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Oh, you are not cogniferous of my background. It's a weird word, okay? Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. My dear Miss Faye, I am so very sorry, but I am afraid I must ask for you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. Oh no. Hi, douchebag. God, he's such a douchebag. Red, white, and blue. He just looks like such an asshole. Just completely looking like an asshole. And what a weirdo. What a complete weirdo. Oh, I'm like, huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia? Maybe she's in. Hell yeah. Oh, yay, this is so cute. Oh, hell yeah, I like this. I like this. It's so cute, it's so cute, it's so cute. It's so cute. It's so cute. I love the art style so much. I love all of this. This game was making me very happy. That smell. Blood. Someone's there. Chief? 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 Who are you? That strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade, until finally she was cold. Chief. Ooh. Okay. Easy. 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 Okay. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here... She was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker, lying next to her, must have been the murder weapon. There's some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass. Light. Sand. Lying broken in the back of the room. Nothing else seems like a clue here. A piece of paper. Must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? Maya. Even though we just ascertained that she had blunt force trauma to the head, and writing out messages when you have experienced blunt force trauma to the head is way too fucking hard. A word is written in blood on scrap of paper. Maya. Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store dated yesterday. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police. Find out what that girl was doing here. Really? Really? Is that everything? I don't... Yeah. Okay. Chief's chair. Simple, functional design. Feels pretty good to sit on too. Yeah. Good old Chariel. It's encrusted with red blood. How ironic that it became the murder weapon again. It's painful to look, but I have to, for Mia's sake. It looks like she was hit in the head with a blunt weapon. She probably died instantly. Okay. I think that's everything. The window. There's a large building right across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel. A nice, luxurious place. Okay. That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put it right there on that sofa. I hope she didn't run on me. Yipes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay. I work here. Maya Fey. Maya Fey. Maya. So, Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. I never thought there'd be use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Might as well. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. Did you check her fingertips for any blood on them, Phoenix? Did you? This is the first step. You always gotta check. That's my name! Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would Sis write my name? Oh, now I've done it. I'd better hurry up and call the police. What happened? She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me. Can you tell me what happened? I came in, the room was dark, and Sis... So she was already dead. So, you're the chief's sister. I'm her younger sister. And you were here, visiting, this late at night. Yes. She said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes. It was that clock. It was the thinker. Yeah, Phoenix. Y'all managed to sit there. Couldn't cram more legal books here if you wanted to, without feeling insignificant. Small writing desk cluttered with office supplies. That's not a writing desk. That's just a. It's just a bench. A large painting. Modern art. On the other hand, I call it a mistake. This sofa is for clients. It's leather, a real luxury model. I guess I need to present more evidence to you. What about the thinker? The thinker, that was... Oh, sis. Probably shouldn't have asked her about the murder weapon. This was lying next to the chief. I know, I saw it there too. I thought there might be pieces of the light stand. Maybe. Never heard of a glass light stand before. I don't even know what a light stand is. You mean like a lamp? Normal office desk. Chief was very particular policy about office decor. Spend big on stuff the clients use, but keep your own stuff simple. Makes sense. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. But all she used was a PC for an email. Picked up this ancient model from some garage sale for practically nothing. Right! I'd better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police? Please come quick. What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window. She's staring right at me. She's holding the phone in her hand. I mean, you could also make the same report, Phoenix, you fucking idiot. This is why you call the police and then examine the body like you meant to. What do I just... Better not use it, what do you mean? It's just a phone, it won't electrocute you. Packed in here. Where she filed her case records and recent rulings. Okay. Slut. Nice. Okay, what are you expecting me to do? I meant to just go back? I guess I was. Okay. The police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze, police! Sup, dude? How you going? Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, eh? Gumshoe? What an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. Must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great. Just great. Maya, wait. Whoa! Excuse me! This word, Maya, here, mean anything to you? That's my name. What? The victim drew this here note on it in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? I'm not. Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. What? He's a fucking idiot. He's a fucking idiot. He's such a fucking idiot. Do your job properly, you fucking idiot. Via's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around, waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. Oh my god, my legs are hurting. I need to move. Ugh. 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 Me and my rocking chair. That's right, my gamer chair is not a gamer chair at all. It's a rocking chair. It's real great, actually. I kind of love it. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh, it's you, a lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. It's up to you. I'd better give it to her straight. It's up to you. Up to me. Yes. I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here. They're never going to believe me, are they? Even you. You found me in the office. You looked at me like I'd done it. Did I look at her like that? No. I never thought... It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in a court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. So he crashed and burned. He's a genius. One of those strike fear in the hearts of evil types. That's so nice of you to say about him. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh. Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. That's so mean. Oh, friendship forever. Friendship. Heart emojis. That's what she told me. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia, I know. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? This? This was what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? People in religious training. What is it that you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium. In training. A spirit medium? Pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold onto a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes. That clock shaped like the thinker. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in the case? Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it from her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah. I forgot how to delete those things. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it. Right. Oh, I just remembered that detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right, of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. Conversation was added to the memo on day of the crime. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold a piece of evidence for the upcoming trial. That's the thinker clock. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9 o'clock. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her. My sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. So you're an acolyte, medium in training. That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second. You said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course! She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. I had no idea. Wait. What? So you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium with ESP and all that? Yes. In training. Well? Can't you contact Mia's spirit then? I can just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. couldn't do something on that level. Thought it would be too easy. Is something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave this to me a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much! I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry, leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if the guy refuses? They told me if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. Visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Wow, what a pretentious looking office. Like, ugh. Look at that fucking decor. What the hell, dude? According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention, run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. Oh, jeez. I don't like that there's no music here. A table for clients. Elegant ebony case. And if I'm not mistaken, that light is made of solid gold. So he is pretentious. Even tell someone's got money to burn. That's the most pretentious thing I've ever fucking heard. A solid gold lighter? No one needs that. Hey! What is it? Did you meet the lawyer? Sorry, I haven't seen him yet. I see. So I'm meant to just wait around and go back. Like, this is what I hate about these things. Is that, because the problem with me is that, if a game doesn't outright tell me exactly what I'm meant to be doing, I don't know what to do. Why I have had a hard time trying to get into Persona. Because Persona was annoying like that. Expensive looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. Painting. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at, for that matter. Is that everything? A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. Yeah, I get that vibe too, Phoenix. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry, don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, I'm Phoenix Wright. Anyway, mistake me for Larry. Ah, yes, I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right? Was proven innocent. Right. And you were Detective Gumshoe. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe. Right. At your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you'd better do it quick. Whew, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Yeah, what's up, bro? What's up, B? About Miss Faye. Did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? No, don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright, alright. You can see the report, but that's all. I mean, look, you're not allowed to just hide evidence from me. That's not how a court of law works. And I know this is a fake court of law, and you get things wrong all the time, but... about Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this one trial they aren't going to win. Why do you say that? The city's put prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Yeah, sure they have. Does my hair look good? Does my hair look good? Does it look good? Is it good? Is it perfect? Am I Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Edgeworth. I'm sure you know what that means. You being a lawyer and all. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait. You do know him, don't you? I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Aw, don't talk about him that way. You make him sound barely human. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. So, Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Of course, there are rumours of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is Edgeworth hates crime and an almost abnormal passion. That's called autism. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. It'll be great, it'll be great, it'll be great, it'll be great, it'll be great. Mia's favourite pot of plant. I remember it had this bizarre name no one could ever remember. Cordyline Schichter, pal. What are you, a plants guy? This dude's into plants? I mean, good on you, I like a man into plants. Not you, but men into plants, pretty cool. The sky is blue, and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. When am I gonna get to go to town? An old movie poster. Apparently, it was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scariest still is that Mia probably read all of these. Mia's desk. Perfect clean, as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. Can you tell me more about it? I was wondering, do you know anything about this? That statue? That's the murder weapon. Huh? He thinks a clock is just a statue too. I'm starting to wish I'd never seen this thing. Okay, so no, you can't tell me anything more. Hmm. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. And I don't know where my mother is. Don't know? So she could still be alive. The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual energy runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, my family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined my mother's life. Ruined. After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. So, you live by yourself? Yes! I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I've had to become independent or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her, all by herself up in that mountain. So, who is the man who, ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try and contact the victim. Wow. So what happened? The case was solved. We thought. You thought. The man my mother helped, the police capture, was innocent. The police's consultation with the medium had been carried out in secret, of course, but a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother, became a laughingstock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me. White. That was his name, my sister told me. White. Man, I cannot imagine. I can't imagine playing this game. When I was like, when I was younger, cause yeah, I had a DS when I was a kid, and I loved playing that DS. And Ace Attorney was a DS game at some point. If I had gotten this game that young and played it, Jesus fucking Christ, I would have never finished it. Because I've still got no fucking clue what I'm doing. So you're not gonna be any help. You're not gonna be any help. I can't do anything here. I have not played any of these games before. I've watched the anime though. That's all I know. Like, it's kind of ridiculous that I've never played the games before, considering I have way too many keychains of Phoenix and Miles. But yeah, I like the series, and I'm trying to play. play the games so I can like properly experience it and like know everything, because there are so many characters I've never met, and I have a friend who's super into it and she tells me about them and I'm like, I've got no clue who you're talking about, mate. So yeah, I'm playing this and I need to finish investigations. And maybe one day later I'll get something else. But who knows? What was I gonna do? I don't know. I don't know where it wants me to check now. Because I looked at everything here. I've talked to you about everything. I was wondering, did you see Maya's Faye's cell phone? Oh, that! I have it. Do you think you could give it back? Sure, I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. I mean, I'm gonna tell it to him straight. But tell him why I want it. There's no way he'll give it to me. Something the matter? Oh, nothing. It's just, you see, you know, detective. Nope, I know nothing, pal. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. Her cell phone holds all the girls' sweetest and spiciest secrets. Probably don't say that about anyone, Phoenix. You don't know this girl. You're trying to confuse me? Sorry, pal. I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive. You're quite the detective. Uh-huh. Oh, here, you can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there, after all. Seems you didn't notice the recorded conversation. My cell phone! Yay! Questions I need to. Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait! One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to the witness. Anyway, you'd better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyer. With your lawyerly ways, pal. Okay. I can't. I have a very complicated relationship with you, Mr. Gumshoe. Don't make it more complicated. Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. The witness. Yeah! Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name, Miss May, huh? So, you've sent her home already then? You're trying to loyally tricks on me. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to take a visit to Miss May. Nice. Ugh, stop doing that. It's... hotel. Ugh, it's so fancy. September 6th. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say anything to that lawyer, pal. Remember to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. That's you, mate. That's you. You're pitying yourself. She's adorable. She's got a really nice design. I like adorable characters, adorable girls, women. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Faye & Co. building. There's the Faye & Co. Law Offices building, of course. I skipped a couple words there. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance though. A bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must have been staying with her. Ah, a still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever, one of those is hanging up on the wall. If you say so, Mr. Phoenix Wright, I'm sure you know things. The flower was fake, as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. I'm sorry. It's clearly a rose, Phoenix. So you're an idiot, Phoenix. Phoenix, you need to know trivial things about seemingly trivial things. You need to know fun facts. Fun facts are the fun facts. Because then you can use them when they suddenly come up in a court of law. Just memorize things. You can't be all willy-nilly like this. It's a screwdriver stuck in the drawer. I wonder what's inside. Hey! What are you doing? No touching! Oh, bad boy! You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Oh, observe incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. I don't encourage her. You know that thing that happened the other day, the bad thing. What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it, pretty please? Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. Could you just... Who exactly are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No, hey, I'm just doing my job here. You know you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Aww, do you not get hit on? Oh, you cutie. Right, can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Oh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives like on TV. Oh, no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage, Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers, Jesus. Jeez, that's like ridiculous. Oh. She's quite the character, I see. I can't exactly examine anything with her standing here. So... a simple bed. It's been recently made, nothing like catching heel. So what am I meant to do with you standing here? Because I can't... You're not gonna let me look at that, right? There's no point looking at anything else. Oh, I hate it when it doesn't tell me what I need to do. I need to be held. I need you to hold my hand. Like what people hate about Skyward Sword. I need you to do that. Hold my little hand because I'm a tiny little guy. Oh, I'm an idiot, sir. This is like when I'm trying to logic my way out of situations, Miles, yeah, it's not gonna let me, right? Yeah, so, so what am I meant to do? What am I meant to do? What am I meant to do? Someone tell me. Ahem. That wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of throat I've ever heard. Oh, it's you! Hi bro, how you going? So you're the one they say has been looking for me. Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer. Are you now? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. Not busy? How come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it? Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya. Maya Fey? Yes. Maya Fey. Go on. Why a strange reaction? I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How did you know about the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I could even get a chance to ask. What do I tell Maya? How do you just refuse like that? Please tell me why you won't take the case? Well, you see, it's just I'm busy, you see, and the client is Mia Faye's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly sorry, but I'm afraid that no lawyer worth your salt will take this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I have nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? I mean, sure, I don't need to know anything else about you. Maya's not here. She must be in questioning. They probably won't let her out for a while. Maybe I better go talk to the lawyer again. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. How did you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned her techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day quite suddenly, and she had a mission, you see. A mission. You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion, never looked back, not once. That's quite a painting. Aha, you noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The colour of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave and straw hat, it looks very Australian. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I am not buying it. Jeez. Alright, cool, bye. Hiya. Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Oh, say, just be honest. I really don't think the guy I don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy, he was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? We're not leaving Phoenix. You... Lawyer, you. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well... I can't abandon you. Sad as a person without any friends. I know, I've been there a long time ago when your boyfriend left you. You know. Yeah, and then yeah, you had friends and they hit. I don't know. I'm getting ahead of myself. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one by their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. She smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes, and I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So, what's next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look in the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Okay. So, I meant to figure out a way to look in the drawer. Oh! So, that's a choice of suit, I suppose? Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are... I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of the establishment. At your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? Ah, I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the facilities. If you've no need of anything, I'll take my leave. Please stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey. Why does it seem like every time I come in here I end up embarrassing myself? Because you're a pretty young man in a ladies' room. Wait. How's my chances move around a bit? I almost forgot. You came back quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Court phoned. Oh, right. Sure. Mr. White. Blue Corp. Where have I heard that before? That was his name. My sister told me. It was White. Damn White. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? Nothing in these games is a coincidence except when they are. There's a screwdriver. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? Wiretap. What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all of this. I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence. Oh, Jesus. Excuse me. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's... Okay, Phoenix, I'm not gonna say that. Because that's embarrassing and you know it. And I'm not gonna embarrass you any further. Oh, bellboy. Still there. Time to scrap. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. To be continued. I think I can finish this. Saving content, yay! Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, courtroom time, courtroom time, courtroom time. Yeah. He's got an ass. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fay. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I'd better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant, in more ways than one. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fay, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder. And we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor, the prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use the floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by the window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue, the thinker, found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hand, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. Calling it a statue. floor plans. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe. Please testify to the court about the hard evidence. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There was 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had evidence and we had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honour. Cross-examine what? Couldn't see a single contradiction in this testimony. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she will bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. Should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honour. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Sigh. Extremely sigh. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. Yes, you did. There were 2 people already in there. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Phoenix Wright. Immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Hold on just one second. If I heard correctly, because you arrested her because you said you had hard evidence. Is that correct? Did I say that? Me? You said... Yeah, you said it, man. Exactly. What about this suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious. She sure isn't Pink, pal. Well, I guess she is Pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? Guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes. Ugh. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in the testimony, Your Honour. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honour. Well, very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. After 6... hang on. Water. Whew. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya scrawled, written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Good, you checked. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How you like that? That's my hard evidence. It's kind of bullshit evidence if you ask me, but... Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honour? Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? Yeah, I know. I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honour, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defence may begin its cross-examination. seen with my own eyes. I found a memo written in. Death was instantaneous. Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want to clarify. I want you to clarify for me here. You say the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note, that she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying? What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it! Who else could have been? You have a backwards detective? Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is the report from the department detective. Immediate death due to a blow from blunt force trauma. She died immediately. But no butting your way out of this one, detective. Order, order. The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately couldn't have had the time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon. When exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? The day of the murder? I'm pretty sure it was the day of the murder. We didn't write an autopsy report until the day after. Oh, right. The prosecution's point being? Look at him. look at your face. Oh my god. Hi, Edgeworth. I'm so excited to see you work. The autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to blow from a blunt force object. There is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way. Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. Ah, your little flourish. Oh, you and your raspberry coloured suit. That is all. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? Not really. But I kinda have to. Mr. Edgeworth, I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have to have requested a second autopsy report? Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution. No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will, the evidence in these reports is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts this evidence. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests that the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. Darn, this isn't good. He's being all gay and European on me. I can't believe this. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? What? Witness, your name, please. April May, at your service. Order. An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Aw, yes, Your Honor. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in the courtroom, and every lesbian and bisexual, and come on, man, this is not just our... This isn't just our man's game, Phoenix. You should know this. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred? Gee, I was like in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from Faye & Co. law offices? That's right, big boy. Please testify to the court what you saw. It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, you know. And then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged out of the way to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. And the woman with the long hair, she kind of slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitty witty. Well, Your Honor, I say, it is remarkably solid testimony. I don't see any need to trouble the witness any... Wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony was just now was quite firm, didn't you? Mr. Wright, you understand, I understand you were Miss Mia Faye's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques as well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. Only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. You're being... She's gonna punch him in the face. Oh my god, it's so cute. Well, very well. You may begin your cross-examination. "9 o'clock at night. When she died?" Yeah, okay, hang on. Blood her head. Conversation. Yeah. Okay. Ugh. So... Pushed one side. Hit her. That's it. Yeah. Yeah, Why? Should I just like press it all? I think so. Woman with long hair, that was Mia Faye. Slender, sort of, well, some people might say pretty, if that's your thing. Your thing. And the person attacking her. do you know she was the defendant? Huh? Well, you know, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. It is a good testimony, I'll give him that. And I can't really argue with it because... So, yeah, he's right. I play it safe. His testimony certainly does make sense, and everyone in court keeps siding with her. Better not press her too hard on this one. So then, tell us what happened to the victim. The woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. She dodged. Dodged what? Well, the attack. Please continue to your testimony. That girl, she caught up and she hit her. How do you know it was my client? Huh? Well, gee. First of all, she had a girlish physique. And secondly, she was small. How else could it be but her? There's a point. Right. Am I meant to, like, not? Oh, am I meant to? I guess I am meant to press it. Because, look, I agree that it makes sense, right? Hold on a minute. This testimony stinks. What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that you saw nothing or you're lying. Because, like, here's the thing. Because what happened was she called when she saw me in the room. And I know that as, like, conjecture. Did you really see the defendant at all? Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Yes, what's the meaning? Somebody tell me, because I'm clueless about this, I mean. Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, my affair, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. But still, I don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling. Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. Sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. Your testimony again, if you would. Damn, I almost had her. I did see everything I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it, I did. That clock, the kind of statue-y clock, the thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of the report not startle you? How do you know it's a clock? I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. Yeah, how do you know it was a clock? You haven't seen it. A clock. Didn't this come up in another testimony recently? Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all. No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now. Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing. Revealing? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, naughty Mr. Lawyer? You just said that this statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too, and he was found guilty of murder. Order, order. Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? Oh, the witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've called murderers with these questions before. Well, once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. That was close. If you stop me there, the trial will be over. Huh? What? So, what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's... because I heard it? Yes, I heard it say the time. So, you've been to the law offices of Fay & Co? No! Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. The law offices of Fay & Co, where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because it couldn't have rung. Your Honor, members of the court. It is inconceivable that the clock in question rung because it's empty. The clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly? Just take a look right now. Oh! You see anything inside, Your Honor? It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar. Fat? Well, Miss May. Tisk, tisk. Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty somehow. He knew it. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you say. It can't ring. However, I must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. the clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove the clock when the clockwork was removed? Oh, impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves the clockwork was removed is this. Well, I know it's that, but I just want to make sure. Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone. Oh, you have a girly phone. Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim the day of the murder. Order. The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. God, you're a sore loser. And I'm gonna kiss him. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I just had to take the clockwork out, sorry. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know the weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was it again? I go to so many. Oops, I forget. So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? Yes. The witnesses claims to have seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove it. The fact that it's created by Larry Wright. It's simple. This clock was never in any store, ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible! Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time that you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh, excuse is not on sale today? Jeez. That's a great comeback. Oh my god, I love you, Phoenix. Wow, Jiggle Figure 6. What's it to you, porcupine head? Isn't a stupid clock, doesn't matter anyway. She did it, and she should die for it. Die! Whoa! Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Oh, silly me. Did I, like, lose it? I guess I did. Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor, allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you had heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard about that it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me the evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder was a clock. The wiretap, right? Have a look at this. That... I found it in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Maya Faye's phone, were you not? Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it is not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Yes. Can you prove that? I think not. You clearly weren't listening, Mr. You fucking kiss already. Oh yeah, I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone the weapon was a clock. Yeah, she said it, right? It's a clock. You weren't listening, you... Can't believe he wasn't listening. Can't believe he wasn't listening. Look at you, you little boy. I present the defendant's phone. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again? What is it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like a statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May. Shut up, all of you. What give you the right? Me, you lawyer. It's not fair. All of you are ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl, is that it? Is that it? Did it. The court's seen the real Miss May now. Do the final blow. Miss May. What is it, you little shrimp? Talk to me in that tone of voice, will you? You killed her, didn't you? Order? There will be order. What? How can you possibly say that? Are you mad? All I did was a little wiretapping. Oops. So you admit you tapped her phone? But wait, I didn't do anything bad like murder. I'm a good girl. Really? Can you prove it? You think you're so smart, Mr. Lawyer. But I can prove it, and I will. You can't be serious. No way. Way! I say way! Oh, I assure you I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 o'clock at night. Why, that's just when I was getting room service from the sweet bellboy. Room service. Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and you have regular cold coffee. Iced coffee. Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. But that directly contradicts what? That contradicts her earlier testimony in which she's the witness of the murder. Edgeworth, you fucking idiot! You're losing! You're losing and you won't admit it, you... I'm gonna kiss him, I'm gonna kiss him, I'm gonna kiss him. It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant Maya Fey commit murder. No, I'm going to let her just walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something. I might as well. The defense will collect the call of the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I think I've sunken quite low enough already today. I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you can agree on one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition. If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognise that Miss April May was not the killer and thus she is innocent, and thereby you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition. What? Gotta find something suspicious in the bellboy's testimony. Otherwise Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? Alright, I've got nothing to lose except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Whoa. You fell right into my trap, you fucking... Gonna squish him and kiss him and punch his face. Ugh. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. I believe that we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 o'clock in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course, and I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Right. I'm ready. I hope. This is it. I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now. Maya will be finished. Right. Iced coffee to be brought to her at once at 9 on the dot. This means... Yeah, if she... Are we gonna point out that if she witnessed the murder, this doesn't make any sense? 9 on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir. 9. Time of the murder. Yeah! I'm so smart. Oh. So... No. Because I know this is the big thing, a big issue that I end up having with these is that I know what I meant to do. I don't know how to get there though. Precisely 9 then. Precisely. Exactly. And most definitely, sir, 9 PM. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy, tee-hoo. I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9 o'clock, sir. Why would she be so particular about the time? Yeah. I'm smart, but I'm so stupid. Oh. You are sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored me with some, an embarrasser, sir. Embarrasser? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir. Just a peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanour, sir. It was a moment I shall never ever forget, sir. Pretty fishy to me. I think Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing here. Is that it? Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen, can I? Wait, please wait. Yes? Does the defense have something to add? The last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question, that's all. Okay. This is really it. Now, this is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Check in room service pen making. I really fucking hope this one doesn't matter. Because I don't know. Tell me about when you checked in Miss May. Oh, well, alright. Very well, sir. My first thought was that she was a beautiful, beautiful person. She's just my type of girl, so it was a disappointment, really. I see. Excuse me, what exactly was a disappointment? Well, I'm not without charm, sir, but even I'd have little chance with her lover there. What did he say? What did you say? Rather, quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Did Miss May check in with another person? I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. This witness will answer the question. Yes, sir. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite. Indeed, it was her good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Oh. Kisses him on the forehead. Yeah, you have, Phoenix. You won. You won the day forever and ever and ever. Miss April May checked in a twin room with a man, correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it is impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple. It was... the man with Miss May. The man who checked in with Miss May. Ugh. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet, Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup. But it's too late. Too late. I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of another man from the court. Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and the defense to look into the matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all for today of the trial of Miss Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there. Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know. Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too. Yeah, he was. He was so cool. He was the coolest man in the entire world. Oh, he's got such pride about him, and he's such a foolish fool, the fooliest fools, and he's so sad, and that's the autism in him. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. Huh? That face of his, with his eyes wide, trembling lips. Oh yeah, of course. You and I both noticed. It sends shivers up my spine. If you say so. So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well. No, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead on today's trial. A lead. That man with Miss May, he's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm going to find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis. Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise. I'm counting on you. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony is all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. The victim dodged an attack and then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and go do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in the detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. To be continued. Yes. Yes. I want to finish this investigation today, so I don't have to leave anything halfway done. First of all, though, I need a pillow for my back, because my back is getting tired. Tired like a little guy. Hello. Okay then. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm here to make your day terrible and for you to curse me in the most gay way possible. Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a jank place as this. It's really quite moving. Not. You stinking lawyer, I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at this fallen Miss May? No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Fortunately, there is nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? There we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. So, what is it that you wish to ask me then, For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? About the man who stayed with you in the hotel room? Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. The wiretap. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone? Aww. When you say it like that, it sounds so cold. Oh, so criminal. Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May? Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, Creep. This woman is impossible to talk to. So, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it. Bottom-fitting, scum-sucking lawyer. Bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? Probably both. Do I have anything? I don't know. Ah, welcome back, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewaters rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will be swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. You know, you're not fucking wrong. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It would be great for business, sir. It would, and I hate that he's right. Whoa, Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, our honoured guest, please let me know if there is anything I can bring you. About Miss May. Oh, her. Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. I wanted to ask about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. Okay, he's gotten full of himself, and that's adorable. There we are in a total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. A photo? Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely! And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewaters. I propose that we add a subtitle. a subtitle. The Gatewater Hotel Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. Okay, so I need to find a picture of Mr. White. Cool. Cool. Um... And the photo's gone. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging up on that wall? Yeah. Yeah, it was a painting of a fisherman, I guess. Look, it was very Australian. It was some guy in the outback with his dog. I remember it, Phoenix. You can't appreciate when you see Australian art. What's this? Old photo. There are two laying here. Something's been written on the pencil in the backs. DL Incident Exhibit A, DL Incident Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. Might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. I find it so funny that the lawyers in this game constantly commit crimes. It's great. Just casually stealing potential evidence. Ugh, look at the douchebag. He just looks like an asshole. Photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took. Ah, okay. Yeah. So I'm gonna keep this one for now. If I need the other one, I'll come back for it. Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with April May. How about I write an officiant swearing that that's him? I know that word. I've got no fucking clue how to say it now that I'm looking at it. This guy, yeah, he is. He's so over his head about this. Well, sure, why not? Yeah. I have always wanted to write an evidence. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy. Affidavit. It's affidavit. I'm so smart. Just hurry up and write it. Cool. Even Miss May can play done with this. Nice. Oh, yeah. You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now. Why don't you just have spiky hair? You also have a spiky heart. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. Please don't, Phoenix. You'll look so bad. We both know this. Could you have a look at this? What's that? It's the bellboy's affidavit. Tells me everything he saw. Such as the man you checked in with. Who was most definitely this guy. No, I'm getting somewhere. Okay. She's vulnerable now. I should be gentle. Miss May. it would be easy for me to hand the affidavit to the police. If they get involved, wouldn't your boss be, more inconvenienced? All I want to do is have a little chat with him. You won't tell me. Is that all you have to say? Yes. So easy to you to get the police involved. Why don't you? Somehow I think you're not up to it. Hmm? Show them a little kindness and they jump all over you. The opposite effect I hoped. Aww, poor little lawyer. She was so close. Oh, why would you just guard that? Keep it. No. Yeah. My lips are sealed. Cool, okay. I'll be back. You stay right there. Because you can't move. Alright, this is getting ridiculous. Where the heck is that buffer? Ah, you again. Well, Mr. Grossberg. Well, you were quite the thing, my boy. Excuse me? The trial. He was there. Reminded me of myself when I was a youth. Guess something got passed down through my... Brings back memories, it does. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. I apologize. It was all a bit too much for me, my boy. Seeing you today, I appreciate the reminiscing, but I'd much rather you gave me some information. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me last night, you see. I couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just... Mia's sister. That poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. If you were that worried about it, why didn't you offer to defend her? I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know. Right, Mr. Wright. No, I'm sorry. It's just... I need more time to think about it, my boy. Does seem troubled by something. The other day, I'm sure there was a big, pretentious-looking painting on the wall. Pretentious-looking? Well, you know, the one that I mean. Anyway, where did it go? Yes, well, I got rid of it. Got quite tired of the thing, really. I, sold it, you see. Yes, that's right. Sold it? I'm not sure I'd buy that. Wasn't that painting rather important to you, sir? Did something happen? I don't see how it's any of your business. Please, speak no more of the accursed painting. Who's this guy? Excuse me, I was wondering about this photo. Where did you get that? I borrowed it. Well, give it back at once. Mr. Grossberg, tell me about the man in this photo. He may have been in that hotel with April May at the night of the murder. Do you know something about him? Anything? Very well. I'll tell you what you want to know. However, you didn't hear it from me, if you follow. I follow. That man, Mr. Red White, He's president of Blue Corp. Red, white, Blue Corp. They're something of a detective agency, right? They're information pros. They sell information, you see, sensitive information. Despite his name, Mr. White has the blackest reputation of any man in this country. Should you run across him, watch what you say. You wouldn't want him digging up any dirt on you. Selling information. Sounds like blackmail. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? I suppose. Mr. Red White at last. Finally, I'll lead on this guy. Even if April May couldn't have done it, he could have. Time to take action. Now, I must ask you leave. I need to think about things alone. September 7th. What's with the surreal decor? See? That's like a guy in the Aussie outback, mate. That's clearly the most, that's like, if I went to a museum and that was there, like down to the art gallery, if I saw that there, wouldn't even bat a fucking eye. Let's be honest. This is so, it's very Australian painting. Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your personage. Your name. What's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Wright. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably. Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my fucking Jesus Christ, I can't take you seriously. Gigantesque vocabulary. What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporation expansion official. My business dealings brings me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I am not used to conversing with wordily challenged. The fuck? Just say fuck, Phoenix. I know what you mean. Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does the mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? This guy's arrogance meter's off the scale. That's right. He looks like a douchebag. He talks like a douchebag. This office is just straight douchebag. Fucking jeez. Miss May. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear that what she had done. She has done? I mean the wiretap. Indeed. She is paid to answer phones, tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties, but I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. Sounds like the guy is trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to the mundane details, such as time and place. What a fucking douchebag. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases, I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although, I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. He raises a good point, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh, the police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future, you might say, and we are the future. Sell information? In just 10 years, I've built this business up into the grand office you see now. Huh. In case you're wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? It's horrible. You're a weirdo. There's something that's been bothering me. Yes? What might that be? That big painting over there on the wall. When did you get it? Say, when did you get that painting? No idea. I forgot. I've seen that painting before. Yesterday, in fact. Why do I find that painting here today? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer. No, my feeble friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing, zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse of an attorney grubby burger. What? He punched me with all those rings. You're fucking done for, Phoenix. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your comprehension. You came here from Grotty Burgers, I assume. Mr. Grossberg's. Yes. Then you must ask him. Why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live a life purely for personal profit. Go on. Skedaddle. There is nothing more to discuss. Weirdo. 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 Can't believe he'd punch me like that. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat? Jumping Josephets! Oh, you! What's wrong? You looked pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. No. Well, you see, Mr. White. So, I pay Blue Corp a visit. Oh? Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg. I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Oh? What is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just... Mr. Grossberg, sir. There was a giant painting hanging right there the other day. Was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with. Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp, Red White's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It's a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know what it is. You're lovers. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail. I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's my time to get this off my chest, so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Mia's understudy. Perhaps it was fate. What's he talking about? Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of the photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of that. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. Her name was Misty Faye. Faye? Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case, the DL6 incident. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told Mr. White. He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, Mr. Wright heard about that, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet, if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. She followed every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. Ooh. It's funny. Looking at this room, it seems so normal. I like to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have a look. his desk. Perfectly clean, as always. There's only one thing missing, Mia. Chief, work on the field here. Alphabetical order, let's take a look. Which file should I look at? What would it be under? Depends on how they're organising it. I know, W, white. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Okay. A record to the file. Catches my eye. A, B, F. Misty Faye. That's me and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? I have tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself for this in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite, who makes his fortune on the threats and coercion. His name... The record stops here. So Mia knows Grossberg. Yeah, of course she does. J to S, nothing much here. No harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. Out here, and an S, suicide. The collection of suicide reports. Politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White. This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to it. I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Old movie poster. First movie that made her cry. Sky blue and so am I. Hug shall across the way. Mia's favourite potted plant. So you can water it. Okay, cool. Linen. As before, but why did you refuse to defense? I have the right to know. No. Okay. Apparently, Miss May has been questioning. I doubt they'll let me talk to her today. Okay. The bellboy seems to be out. Sound of water coming from the shower. God, he's a... Oh, what a cutie. So I know... So stuff in the drawer, better not touch it. Got on 2 wine glasses, better not touch them. Nothing at all. Okay. Aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not quite yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty incident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. This is the only clue that Mia left me. I better make this one count. Mr. White, see this. It's an article describing a suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secrets, government funds. Hello, 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 hello. Thank you for stopping by, people, everyone. It's very cool. Very awesome. Look at this douchebag. We hate him. Hey, like... Look, like... The tie doesn't work. You ruined the entire outfit with that tie. It's... Just change the colors a bit, man. Just change that maroon. That's the worst bit there. Anyway, Phoenix, you were saying, then one day word got out and leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life, and this concerns me how. I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia. She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labelled with a single word, White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You blackmailed him. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either, you were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Secretary's office, hello. Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second. Mr. White. You're wrong, Mr. White. Excuse me. What I should be doing is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be... Even a child could work this out, Mr. White. You did it. The Secretary's office? We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please contact the Public Prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White, that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one more thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing in front of me. He looks dazed. He could be violent. What? What, man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer, man. What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor. I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer. as was Miss Mia. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Butts, Harry Butts. Right, actually. Phoenix Wright. My friend's name is Larry. Right, sorry, pal. That's for some murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe. I present to you the man that killed Miss Mia Fair. What? Take that despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. You don't know how to do fucking police work, and it annoys me, Gumshoe. It annoys me so much that you can't do fucking police work. He annoys me. I have a complicated relationship with you, okay? Complicated. It's complicated. This is a complicated dynamic we have here. Can't believe it's only been a day since first trial. And it all begins tomorrow. Unrealistic, too. Mine's going to set a trap for me, and the prosecution will be on it, of course. Edgeworth included. The cutie, the cutie, the cutie. I kiss him. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right? Mr. Wright? Oh, Maya. Great. They let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Now I'm afraid we've switched places. What? You mean you... I explained what had happened to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you? This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well, you could cheer me on in court. Cheer for you? You mean like a cheerleader? Yeah, like that. All right, leave it to me. Huh? I'd better go get a uniform and some pom-poms. Wait. What? I'm kidding, it was a joke. No way. No, really, I was kidding, but thanks, it's good to know you're on my side. And that really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've just gotta give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. And show them a thing or two. Times may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. I think the court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict, because that's what happens when you don't let things go. Jesus Christ, what the fuck is this legal system? I'm gonna punch whichever politician did that. I never thought I'd be on the end up the defendant's chair myself in this case, with the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow it's me or him. Yes. Yes. Court time. I'm gonna be so smart. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Phoenix, look. I didn't, I didn't do my hair. Hi, Miles. Hi, Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. God, he looks so sad! That looks so sad! That's such a sad look on your face. I'm gonna kiss him, I'm gonna kiss him, I'm gonna kiss him. Or does White have the judge in his pocket too? So, you're saying I'm going to be guilty, end of story. I will do anything in my power, anything to get any verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? Why? How do you torment an innocent person like this? Look at him. Oh, I'm gonna squish his little face and squish him and tuck him into bed and kiss his forehead. Innocent. How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Hunches you and your daddy issues. Edgeworth, you've changed. Phoenix, you know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright. The tension's in the air. Phoenix? Well, the court will be starting soon. What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not... I'll be defending myself. What? Okay, let's do this. Hell yeah, trial time, with the gay tension in the air. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself. Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. Anyone's going to raise an objection like that, it's supposed to be me. Like, is it relevant? I don't know. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fay? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanour. Oh, flourish. Great, he gets to show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Your name. Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locations confuse? Name. These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. I am the CEO, or to use more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be Gatori. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder. Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there. Ahem. Why tell you what you already know? Very well, with Mr. White. You may begin your testimony. If I can rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world when I'm the last man standing? I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Let's see, it was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quietly Payusifying, fucking pretentious fucking freak, I hate you. That's reading to you some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam come from the outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. That's when I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She too was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was the terrible impaction. Then it was all over. If things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant, I mean, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. It was 9 o'clock. You were reading by the window. The bedlam. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course! Comprehende. I understand. The victim was attacked, you see, and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I am always so abso-positively perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect the new detail. The victim ran to the left and you gave chase. Ran to the right. Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran to the right. Oh, it's simple. You must have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. If the victim ran to the left, as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. and she would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Very strange. I did see her run to the left, I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run to the left. So he did witness the killing. Wait a second. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? Miss May says right, Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? They're both right. Both witnesses are telling the truth. I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There is one scenario that could explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean he was not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Fay & Co, of course. More specifically, he was standing here. This is where he was. Look. The victim ran for the door. If he was watching from this point to him, it would appear she ran to the left. Please. This is no time for jokes in ill taste. This is where the killer was standing. Order. I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of the courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion? The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. You provide us with much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing. The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. And for Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well. Let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. Then when you hit her savagely, that is what I saw. Next, with the loss of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? It doesn't seem to make sense. The cross-examination of the witness's testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. So, were you watching both times? I suppose I was. And please excuse me for not testifying to this sooner. What do you think, Phoenix? I think we've got him right where we want him. He slipped. Let him laugh for now, soon write that smile off his face. You say that like I know what I meant to do. I don't know. Mr. White. The victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say about that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told the court that you were absolutely perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. The witness is confused because he's lying. I am emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony. Crowds on my side. Yeah, I'm winning because I'm cool like that. Mr. White. Okay. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. And the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Swap indeed. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, stomach, you see it is hurting. Deal with it. This is almost over. This thing fall. Go to left. Attack, but she dodged. I feel like this has something to do with it. Phoenix! He's getting a little less talkative. Probably afraid to catch him on something. It won't be easy. You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing? Huh? That, the glass light stand. Right. One that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix! Doesn't something about that strike you as odd? Very odd. Yeah, it is odd. I'll press him further. Mr. White. Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes? Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. Okay, of course. The light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. Mr. White, it was impossible for you to have seen the light stand. What? The stand broke into pieces when it fell. Ugh. Just by seeing the broken pieces, you would have no idea it was a light stand. So tell me exactly, when was it that you saw the stand? Answer the question. Isn't it obvious? I saw the stand before it fell over. So, you saw the stand before the victim was attacked then? Correct. That would be no problemo, right? Big problemo. There's a big problemo. I mean problem here. What problem is that? Mr. White, let me make sure I have this straight. You saw the glass light stand through the window from the hotel before the incident occurred. Correct. That is so. It's conclusive, definitive, undeniable, impeachable. No, it's impossible. You couldn't have seen the stand. What? Why couldn't he have seen? You have proof? I sure do, Your Honor. A person in the hotel could not have seen the stand fall over before. Could not have seen the stand before it fell over. Look at this. That's the floor pans from the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now, look. If you were to look from the window into the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White? What do you have to say about that? Ridiculous, Mr. White. If you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could have not seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There is no way you could have recognized the broken shards of glass light stand. So when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen it from, is inside Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Yay! I'm so smart. Mr. White? Mr. White, you did it, didn't you? Yes, sir, Your Honor. Miss Mia. Looks like we're about to get our verdict. That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. What? I forgot about Edgeworth. He's been so silent this whole time. Mr. White. I think the time's come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now? What? You said you should... I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? Order, order. Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay. What does that have to do? Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, In order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Faye's office. Am I correct? Correct. You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break. Yes, in order to place a wiretap, I breached the Faye & Co. law offices. That is when I saw the accursed light stand. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what this all means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand. At the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to that office well before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is concealed for the baseless conjecture it is. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Leave it to me. I feel faint. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Faye & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is, when I saw this glass light stand. So, you saw the stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you were able to identify that it had fallen over by the sound. Correct! That is right. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine. What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. Love something. I mean, you work there, so I guess I could... Why did you notice something so innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beauticious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Well. Knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Why did you tap Mia's phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect a client confidentiality. Really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Faye & Co. law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. If I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, Tell us why you went to the Faye and Co. offices. Tisk tisk. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix! Phoenix, over here. I know that voice. Mia? Never give up, Phoenix. Mia? Where? Where am I? Waiting lobby. What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Ah, you're finally awake. Yeah. Hey, Phoenix. God, that's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. You're... Maya? Didn't you know the Fae women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough to awaken Maya's true powers. So, Maya's challenging you, Mia. That's right. I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Huh? You have that receipt in the court record, yeah? Right? Oh yeah. The one you wrote Maya on. Phoenix White wrote that note, not me. So what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front. It's a regular receipt. Looks like one from a famous department store. $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item: glass light stand. Date of purchase: September 4. September 4. That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa. Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? Beginning of September, the week of the murder. He said he saw the stand before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. I know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Right. September 9th. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant, rather. Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please, give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Phoenix Wright this last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. Objection, Your Honor. Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of the receipt? Well, a glass nightstand. The date of purchase? Why, that's the day before the murder. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Yeah, fuck you. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No, it's impossible. Oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand that there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then, that is all for the trial of... Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. What? He can worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. Kisses him on the mouth. There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry. This isn't going to be one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There is no need to prolong the trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? If anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No, there's no telling what could happen at the end of the fight until now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with or just make up something. And after Mia showed up to help me and all. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time. Ugh. The witness will stay. Mia? Phoenix. Read this note out loud. Mia, what's this? A memo received from Mia. Your Honor, if I may. You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life's riding on this one. I have something I'd like to read to the court. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop it! Desist, halt! Please stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. I confess. I confess, I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Maya with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. Well, I see no reason to continue this trial, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was. Well, this court finds the defense, rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. Hi, Edgeworth. That is all. This court is adjourned. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again, but congratulations. You're lucky I was born a fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me, and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live. My time here is running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No, that's still much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief? I'm not the chief anymore, Phoenix. Can you come to the office tonight? Say 9 o'clock? The office. I'll see you later. Chief, Mia. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came! Mia. I was worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? You should see your face. Mia? What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What? Did I look like my sister? Look like you were. I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See, Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of... Huh? She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? And who better than me, Maya Faye, reporting for duty. Wait, no, on second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick. You know what this means? We're partners. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. law officers. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Aww, friendship. Friendship forever. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. Friendship forever. Heart emojis. Heart emojis. Right. Okay, Nick. Let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy. Burgers. There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on. Time's a wasting. Okay. Wait up. Oh, they're so cute. Yay. Yay. Okay. Well. Episode 3. I think the autism is so high. The moon, no. gaze upon me, da da da. It's people talking too fast for me to be able to read. Oh, they're so cool. Wow. Hearts pounding, hearts racing. The autism is strong with this one. Oh, I love it. I love this all so much. I remember watching this episode. Oh, I'm gonna have so much fun. But, um, it is 1:30. I have a cake to go buy. I have a lunch to eat. And since that's a great stopping point, so yeah, it's so fun. This is I knew for so long that I would like enjoy this game and this franchise, and I'm so glad that I have the game and I'm able to play it and actually experience it. Ugh, I feel so smart and so cool. So, yes. Thank you to everyone who decided to stop by. It was fun. It was great. As my first little stream with my perfect little guy. I love my avatar. I love them so much. So yes, I will post on Twitter and Bluesky when I stream again, which is usually same time. Since it's Friday, I might not stream until Monday because I like having the weekend break for my voice. Because talking this long, oh, my throat is already hurting. But yeah, no, so thank you so much and bye bye.